Zeke Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. On the return, here's Nico Mejio. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
And this play reaches the 35 before he comes to an end. He'll come up on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Buys time, rolling right. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Tried connecting with Xavier Worthy there. So it'll be 2nd down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. He's got his man, that's Travis Kelce. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Rolling into enemy territory. He is down to the 30-yard line. Give him 24 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
1st down, Kansas City.
Running out of the gun with Pacheco. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Nakobe Dean in on the tackle. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
At the 28-yard line.
To the air, Mahomes. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. The rookie out of Alabama, they're on the tackle. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. And they just get the play off. And he's hauled down there for the sack on the final play of quarter number 1. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. He's out in the clear. At the 20. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles get the game's first points here in the 2nd. Saquon Barkley the touchdown. One after added on by Elliott. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Gray now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now for the 2nd time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock. So some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. begins with a run by Pacheco. This drive's going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Back to throw Mahomes. Hauled in by Worthy, right side. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop him behind the line.
Campbell on the stop. It's a loss of 2. Brings up second and
Now it's Mahomes.
at the 34-yard line.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
Loss of 11 yards. And it's third down.
Here he goes, third and long. Rolling left, but pressure's there, and he goes down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down.
So in formation for the Chiefs.
Takes it in at the 21. It's some nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And with all their timeouts remaining, Brock, they might be able to put a little something together here. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, first and 10. Hurts to throw. He rolls to his right. Moving right, airs it out down the sideline. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Here's second and 10 now from the 36. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Escapes out to the left. Completes this one to Jahan Johnson. He's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. First and 10 from the 41.
Eagles, first down.
Buckley trying this up the gut. Great decision to bounce this outside, Brock. Gets him about 8 yards on the run. It's second down.
Down at the
10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout.
second and a yard.
First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes second and 1. Hurts now from the gun. They'll just throw it away, but here comes the flag. There was nobody in the neighborhood of that one. Well, I've always wanted to ask this, and this feels like the perfect moment, Brock. Is there ever a time where a quarterback feels intentional grounding is actually worth it?
No. I don't think so. Not for your team, not for your play caller, not for your coach, not for the game situation. There really isn't a time. You've got to find an outlet, somewhere to throw that ball away safely. We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hughes.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hansen and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Butker on now to kick this one away. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. Getting a pistol formation here first as they come to the line. Third quarter's going to start with a run by Barkley. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. He stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. And as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Hey, I know the temptation is there. If I'm thinking in the booth, I know that play caller is too. That could have been a chance to be aggressive. Not the case. Go get the first down like they did, and a new set of downs to work with.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40.
Trimmer. Hey!
From the pistol, Hurts. He just got rid of a block, but he was still in that tackle box. This is going to draw the flag. No one in the area. He was still in the pocket. Seems like a pretty cut and dry intentional grounding to me.
Seems like you want to be an official someday, Kate.
Maybe.
Yeah, because you nailed that one.
Some yardage lost and first down lost too with that grounding flag. This is second and long.
Hey, let's go. 73.
Play clock down to 0 and the flags come out.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Great shot. Go Silver. Anyway, crowd left Yeti.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And he'll get it up to the 44.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
That's him on the quick hitter. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
That's good for an Eagles
That's right.
first and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They go play action. Here's Hurts. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack draws them in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of their second down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Throwing here, Hurts. Forced out to his right. That throw behind his intended target.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. Now Hurts on third and long. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Looked great initially, but he is short on that first down marker. They rallied to him in time to force the fourth down. Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. From the right hash, 55 yards out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And this one is center chains. Couldn't have hit that much better.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game and really leaves only one remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner. So hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Mahomes on first and 10. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. Working quickly here.
13 yards on the play. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. That's cut by Hollywood Brown. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him.
15 yards. That's another Kansas City Chiefs first down. A gain of 15.
1st and 10, it's Mahomes.
First down, Chiefs.
Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And he stopped at the spot he made the catch, so give him, looks like the 27 on that completion. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
It's a gain of 23 yards. First down, Kansas City.
Throwing on 1st down, Mahomes. And this is cut for a score, and we are not done here yet.
First thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. Do I got middle field open or close? Do I got a single high or 2 high? Is that post going to be available? Because if it is, big plays can follow.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. Here comes Williams on the return. Escapes a defender. Things going well so far. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation. That is all that you're thinking right now, is just make these plays, run out this clock so we could take one more knee and celebrate.
The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. They'll scrape together a few yards, but not much. 3rd down coming up. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. He'll throw it. And he's caught. He's got Brown. And fly, Eagles fly. He gets him the 1st down, partner, and that's going to seal this win. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
At the 43-yard line.
The Eagles take a knee. They're going to let the seconds tick away in this win. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us?
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
Am I safe for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not
snap, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. On the return, here's Nico Mejio. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
That's completed right side. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. How about 29 yards on first down? And a fresh set of downs on its way.
Gain of 29 yards. First down, Chiefs.
Attack, attack! Watch out!
First down throw, Mahomes. This is cut downfield by Rice. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down to that 17-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 20. And a first down, the Chiefs.
Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And they make the stop after giving up 6 yards. Good run on first. It's 2nd down.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, that's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
2nd down run by Pacheco. And they haul him down after a gain of a couple. Leaves him in need of 1 more yard here on 3rd down.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down, but instead the defense, they're not going to let anything come easy, and their fight was giving them a chance to stall things out on 3rd and short.
They get 2 on the play, and now they've got 1st and goal.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and goal at the 40.
Pacheco can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. Give him a couple on the run, and it's now 2nd and goal.
Pick up the 2. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Gets it again. And he will find the end zone this time. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs finish up an excellent opening series. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Butker with the extra point. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. We're through 1 on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Eagles have the football. They have 1st and 10.
Good, set.
Hurts comes out throwing. Completes this one to Granson. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Hurts escapes the pocket. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
He did exactly what he was supposed to do on that play. Felt the pressure and escapes the pocket. After that, it's on somebody downfield to get open and give him a target. No one did, and he simply has to get rid of it.
Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And it's 4th down. The Eagles are in punt formation. Punt meets him at the 28. And he's bottled up the line on the final play before the 2-minute warning. It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. And it's the Chiefs beginning their drive here. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Rice pulls it in along the sideline. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield strike, Brock, as he's sent out. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already at midfield.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He's got it. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
Can I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
3rd and just 2 to go. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
Terrific coverage. Wallpaper sideline to sideline. QB's got 2 options. Wait for a hole to open or tuck in a run. It chose the former, but the pass rush showed up before any throwing lane did.
The Chiefs looking to punt on 4th down, so on comes Matt Araiza to handle it. And they'll get to this one right around, no, actually exactly at the 15-yard line. The Eagles about set to get going for their 2nd drive. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break.
180.
1st down, a run with Barkley. They'll cobble together a yard there. Jaden Hicks there on the tackle. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
2 yards on the pickup.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. On the move, headed right. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Defense, relentless on that play. As some of them closed in on that pocket, the others took away the easy throwing lanes, and they really influenced that incomplete pass.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. They'll air it out on 3rd. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they come up big on 3rd down there with the sack.
The number of times we see quarterbacks with his running ability make plays, critical plays on 3rd down, it's got to be refreshing for that defense to finally see them on the right side of it.
So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this 3rd quarter. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. It's a sweep. He pumps the pass forward. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. On the 39 now after that explosive start to this drive. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
Hey, Silver. Great, set. Bang. Anyway, up.
Hurts now from the gun. Chased out to his right. Finds his man over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Shotgun snap for Hurts. He's got Smith again. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the Chiefs' 38-yard line.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Great, set. Out. Anyway,
Hurts to throw. Buying some time right. Couldn't bring it in over the middle. Incomplete.
He's really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with it.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Hey, 73. No touch. 63. Hey, let's go. Trimmer. Carl Leviani. No touch.
Hurts yet again. And no place for him to go. The Chiefs take him down. And that sack brings the offense to 4th down.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And their opening drive does something they couldn't do in the first half, partner. Gets them on the scoreboard. We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Gray now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. This our last play of the quarter. Gives it Pacheco to start the drive. And without much room to work, he has a minimal gain on the final play of the 3rd quarter. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Chiefs football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. They're set up at the 35 now.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Pacheco gets it from the gun. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Chiefs up by 4. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Here's Mahomes now. Throwing the out route complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Looking to throw. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And he's out of bounds. Looks like right at the midfield stripe. He manages a gain of 8 there. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Running up the middle, Pacheco. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Isaiah Pacheco, the ball carrier. Over the Chiefs. He will pick up a 3.
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down.
The Eagles' 47-yard line.
They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here. Likely going to see him take a knee here. force them to burn a timeout, conserve a little of that clock. They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board.
Why don't we get another way, you and me on the way? Let's take the first string, take the first string. Why don't we get away today, you and me seize the day? Let's take the first string, take the first string to California. Why don't we get another way, you and me on the way? Let's take the first string, take the first string. Why don't we get away today, you and me seize the day? Let's take the first string, take the first string to California. Why The fear no beat-up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Without no regret, you got no love. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know.
here we go on Monday Night Primetime. DeJounte Westbrook to return it. This makes it up to the 25. The Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
Jackson looking to throw right away. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. That throw was on target. Gotta help your guy out early in the game, right?
Yeah, it's not on the quarterback. I think we can all see that that was a catchable ball. But I've got a feeling he'll volunteer to take some of the blame anyway. That's just the way he's wired.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Buys time, rolling right. We got a man downfield. It's Bateman. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. Offense is set. First and 10. Lamar now from the gun. That pass pulled in by Henry. And he is hit hard shortly after that catch. Great job hanging on to that, but only a small gain on that play.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 44-yard line.
This is Henry on second. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down.
The stop by Marcus Davenport. A loss of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and long for him here. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. And partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right, and I know it's very, very early, obviously the opening drive, but hits like that compounds. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills, and it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Hoping to head in the right direction and save this drive early. Here's 2nd and 13. Out of the shotgun, Goff. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He's looking for his back, Jahmyr Gibbs there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3 and out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
And he's brought down before the return gets far.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. From the gun, Jackson. Throw right, and it's intercepted. Alex Anzalone with the pick. And the Lions will take over along the midfield stripe after the interception and return.
Intercepted.
New set of downs for him from the 46.
At the 46-yard line.
And he gets up for a gain of about 4. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They have second down and 5. And he's not going to get the first. Made it real close, though. Didn't he, Brock? It's a gain of 5, third down coming up.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
They're going to down by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
That's more than a must-get for a quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
Hey, 76, 180, 2 for 1, 2 for 1.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning in the Motor City. The Lions could break this tie for a halftime lead. They're set up at the 35 now.
120.
Goff on 1st and 10. Flush down out to his left. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Lift, tonight. 120.
On 2nd and 10. Goff. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that'll be first down, Detroit.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions get some late points and the lead. Amon-Ra St. Brown, a touchdown. Bates tacks on the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Starting from the 5. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. This gets out to the 30. Baltimore running its offense out now. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. They put Flowers in motion right. Throwing now on 1st down, it's Jackson. Hopkins making the grab downfield. And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
1st down.
1st down, here's Lamar. Forced out to his right. He's running with it. This is going to be down to looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap.
A gain of 15.
Offense up to the line fast.
That's another Baltimore 1st down.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first.
At the Lions 30-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. This is Cox going right back to Andrews. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll be 1st down, Baltimore. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. Caught just shy of the goal line. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd.
1st and goal.
Henry. And he falls through the defense for a touchdown.
Touchdown
The Ravens get their first points of this game just before. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. Ooh, it doesn't get much closer than this, Brock. Did that ball in any way break the plane of the end zone?
You know how I like to look at this, Kate? Imagine a plane of glass going from the front end of that end zone straight in the air, and any part of the ball, any part of it just touches the plane of that glass, and this is a touchdown.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
All right, so the officials take that touchdown away. He did not break the goal line. Here's Lamar on the sneak. Watching the goal line, but he won't reach it. The defense keeps him out and forces 3rd and goal. Trying to run with Henry. And this is going to end behind the line. Brock, a great stop down in close. Now let's see if they want to risk it here on 4th and goal.
Now 4th down and goal.
And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it. 4th down. Here's Jackson. Escapes the pocket. And the shutout stays alive in the second half as that pass falls incomplete on 4th and goal.
Hey, drops happen. It's a part of the game, but unfortunately, that's an opportunity he and his offense can't get back. 6 points that literally went right off his hands.
The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. All right, snap and a quick kneel down, and the final few seconds are going to elapse here in our first half. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Khalif Raymond to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half.
At their own 23-yard line.
All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10.
Come on.
And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right, doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage, B, it sets up your play action, and C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
And he's going to have this open across midfield prior to the 48. They got 24 yards on the play, and that gives the Lions the first.
For the Lions, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
180!
In off to Gibbs from the gun. Quite the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get it behind the line.
Stay on schedule. SOS. We talk about it all the time offensively. You've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks. Going to take some superhuman effort now on 2nd down.
DC!
Shotgun snap here to go. Good turn now, and the ball is out. And it looked like the Lions were able to fall on it, so possession stays with them. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
180! We're good. Orange. Now you want. Super.
Goff now, 3rd and long. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. First time this game they've looked to him. And that brings up 4th and long. Punting unit out now. And he wants to hit his second effort just as well as he hit his first. Fielded at the 11. And he'll scrape together what he can on the return and gets it back to the 20. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight.
Dose of the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
On 2nd down, here's Henry again. He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that first down. Picks up 4.
That's a gain of 5. Brings it.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Ravens' ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Lions in the nickel. This is 3rd down. He'll throw it. He's able to hit Flowers. Caught. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Gain of 4 yards. And the Baltimore 1st down.
From the gun, a run for Henry. That's some decent running there. Gets him 4. It's going to be 2nd down.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push-ups running. This running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. We reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Ravens losing by 7.
3rd down. 3rd and 6.
They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. He finds Bateman on the slant. And this is going to be short. Quick stop by the defense. Bring up 4th down. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
It's 4th down.
Throw caught by his running back. And they are sent off the field. Had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
And they push him out just as he gets back to the line. 2nd down coming up. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. First down run netted them nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Not much space available there. Maybe 2. That brings up 3rd down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. 3rd down here. Need 8 on play.
70.
They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. This is going to be a tough one. 55 yards away.
Best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. And they can make it a 2-score game and be clutch when it matters. These are the moments they live for.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. On first down, Jackson has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 32-yard line.
Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. Trying to push deep downfield. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. takes it down to the 33.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and 10.
First down throw for Jackson. On the move, headed right. Andrews has it, working downfield. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown. I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with. I think of the receivers, they got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they can be a difference maker, they'll look forward.
And this is brought in by the Lions. That should be enough to secure that this win. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. No timeouts remaining here, partners, so they can just run out this clock. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out. So it's one for the win column for the Lions. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Starting from the 5. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Rockies tackle just beyond that 30-yard line. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket, and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
One play in blocking his drive is already in enemy territory.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Break the huddle. It's second down now.
Loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11 at the 44-yard line.
Lamar now from the gun. Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
6 yards.
To the line and set. Here we go. First down.
First down. A gain of 26 yards. First down, Ravens.
Working inside the red zone. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And it sets up second down. From the gun, Jackson. Getting out to his left. Andrews has it, working the middle. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still third down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play. Henry's going to try to pick it up. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a first and goal.
It's a gain of a yard.
That is your old-school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Escapes the pocket. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
The stop by Marcus Davenport.
We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now.
3-yard line.
We're back to Ford Field right after this. Now here's Lamar. Chased out to his right. Pass it down close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
13.
Jackson has it, 3rd and goal. Buys time, rolling right. And they will score. It's a Baltimore touchdown.
Complete to DeAndre.
The Ravens get the game's first points here in the second. DeAndre Hopkins, the touchdown. That is Tyler Luke, now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Craig Reynolds to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Hold on.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Started a little slow, but we've arrived at the 2-minute warning. The Lions with a lot of work to do to get into scoring range. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Hey, kill. Marlin, go, 12, go.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. Rolling left, buying some time. That's complete to Sam Laporta. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 41.
First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
From the gun, Goff. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he'll get this up to his own 44. Brought down by the versatile All-Pro, Kyle Hamilton.
Brings up second and
These running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to them.
Throwing into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. 2nd down, they go pass here, and it's intercepted to kill the drive.
And that is one way defensively to get your teammates off the field. That was all about anticipation. Great move there by the defender to take it away, put his offense on the field.
That is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on 1st down.
7-yard line. It's a gain of 9.
A draw now. This is Henry.
Second and a yard.
And this drives him back out of field goal range, Brock, as he stops for loss of yardage.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swinging.
To the left side, caught by Andrews. And they bring him down around the 34.
Gain of 6. And the Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Play action now with Jackson. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. He was looking for Mark Andrews. And now it's 2nd down. Throwing again is Lamar. Firing one deep for the end zone. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens will add to their lead at the end of the half. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. Reynolds with a return. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the Halftime Report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the 2nd quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great 2nd half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update, as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. And a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Reynolds with a return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. Detroit getting its offense set for their 2nd drive. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. On 1st down, it's Goff. Short pass brought in. Has it up to his own 45 on a small gain. Play made by an All-Pro from last season, Marlon Humphrey.
As any quarterback will tell you over the course of their career, it's not easy to deliver an accurate throw as you're about to get smacked.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. Forced out to his right. And this one loses a ton of yards. He is dropped deep behind that line, but wait just a second. Oh boy, we got a flag down. This may not count.
Automatic first down.
Here we go. 76. Black 20. What's that?
To the air on first down. Here's Goff. Catch made. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Ravens' 44-yard line.
Offensive line. This is 2nd and 4.
DC. Cut. 180.
Throwing from the gun. This one's caught. And they bring him down around the 34. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
I'm sure Coach, the play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Throwing again. It's Goff. Escapes the pocket. No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county.
Those are the kind of decisions you got to make in that spot. And the smart quarterbacks, they seem to do it consistently. When you're in enemy territory, a throwaway is always better than risking a turnover.
Maverick. 180. 14. Here we go. 76.
Goff trying again on 2nd and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
It's pretty impressive, isn't it? They built this type of lead for themselves because that's actually, Kate, their first sack of the game. And that's why smart front offices and complete teams build a well-rounded roster. That way the core component...
Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. A couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. And when we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff. They recognize the situation they're in now. After that score, they're going to try to get it right back. And no dice on this kick. The Ravens recover. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. Well, kind of feels like we're starting to get to that point, Brock.
And what point is that, Kate?
You know, the bold point of the game where you have to try something bold could end up becoming a play that finally sinks him up.
Yeah, it's time for desperation. Without a defensive stop here, it's really hard to lay out the scenarios for much success. Every second matters now, or you don't come up with that onside kick.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Hey, out. Right away.
Another run for Henry. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him 4 yards as we have hit our 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Ravens leading by 11. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Here's Lamar. On the move, headed right. The lateral goes haywire. Oh. And this one kicks out of bounds. They'll keep possession, but a tough spot now after a massive loss. The Ravens gonna punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. He's got it. And a big hit on the return to stop it cold. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. Down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. They've got first down from the 31.
180.
Off to the air now. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 43-yard
Here's
line.
Gong. Catch made left side by Laporta. And he'll get it up to the 44. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 44-yard line.
Working now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
To throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Val, you want Cordell. Hold on. Hardball. 76, tell him. 76. Hey, 5. Merlin.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And they get to him and hold him down. What a play. Forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one.
Well, this play never had a chance between the pressure at home and the coverage downfield. QB still got to find a way to throw it up and give somebody an opportunity to make a play.
They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And even getting skunked in that second half, Brock, the damage done in the first, enough to claim victory at the end. And of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't recognize that stellar defensive effort in the second half that made this win possible.
Why don't we get another way you and me on? Let's take the first train, take the first train. Why don't we get away from today? You and me seize the day. Let's take the first train, take the first train to California. sends me to the peak. Without no regret, you got no love. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. The final beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Can't we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love, one life. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. In this life. Let me in or let me go. Honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. Oh, I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Brandon Condrington to return it. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVP. He's finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Tackled by big Logan Hall. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Working from the gun, it's Allen. This is complete to Dawson Knox. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
There has been a constant for tight ends through the decades. From Kellen Winslow to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. When you are big and you've got length and use your body against those defenders, even double coverage can't stop you.
Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And that's good for a gain of 5. Stop that time by Jamel Dean.
This is a guy who, man, when he is in a group, when he is feeling it, you're just not going to bring him down with an arm tackle. You better buckle up. You need a textbook tackle on this guy. Wrap, grab some cloth, and drive him to the ground with all you got.
Nobody in the neighborhood of that incompletion, and the flag comes out for intentional grounding. Well, I've always wanted to ask this, and this feels like the perfect moment, Brock. Is there ever a time where a quarterback feels intentional grounding is actually worth it?
No. I don't think so. Not for your team, not for your play caller, not for your coach, not for the game situation. There really isn't a time. You've got to find an outlet, somewhere to throw that ball away safely.
3rd and long, it's Allen. Escapes him. Oh, Allen loses it. And they scoop it up, time to push for the line. And with a determined effort, that was impressive. He's able to gain something out of that play, Brock, after they nearly lost it. On 4th down now, on comes Brad Robbins to punt for the Bills. Nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. So here now are the Buccaneers on offense to begin their first drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives and attributes pop up right away. Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough, he's mentally strong, and he typically makes the most of his opportunities.
It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
Hey, alert 33.
Once again, Irving. Rolling into enemy territory. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're looking at first down here. Baker now from the gun. Right side, this is Ibuka. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Mayfield now from the gun. Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete.
Intended for Mike Evans. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 3 yards to go.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Regular. Hey, alert 30. 180. Real. What's up?
From the gun, Mayfield. Throwing the out route complete. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw it with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
Hey, alert 30. 180. What's up?
Once more, it's Mayfield. Chased out to his right. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to 2nd down.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
Grabbed by Chris Godwin. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
Some of these quarterbacks, Kate, I swear, it's just instinctive. Like a great running back, they just know how to buy a little bit more time and to create space to find those completions outside the pocket.
180. What's up?
Working inside the red zone. Buys time, rolling right. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. And now they face 2nd down.
Alert. 180. Run. What's up?
Throwing again is Baker. Bails out of the pocket quick. And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And they come through the sack to bring around 3rd down.
Defense's first sack of the game, Cade. We can now see some of the negatives, the trade-offs of his great running ability. When he tries to create, well, he can find himself going backwards, and in this case, for a really big loss.
Real. 180. What's that?
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Forced out to his right. He's running for it. He slides to his side after a great run, but still not quite enough for that 1st down. On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. It's a 34-yarder from that right hash.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Laviska Shenault to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Buffalo offense out there for their 2nd drive of the contest. And with exactly 1 minute left to go, they've got some time, but they've got to work fairly quick. All right, Bills to the line now. 1st and 10. 1st down throw for Allen. This is reeled in by Joshua Palmer. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Well, we saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Escapes the pocket. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. 2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. And someone stepped in, it's intercepted. And the Buccaneers get the football back with minimal time to go in our half. Well, we both saw what he was doing, Brock, trying to work the sideline there, but I don't think he ever saw the corner sitting back and just waiting to break on that throw.
And that's what the good ones do. They use the sideline to their advantage. It really becomes the 12th defender on the field. The elite corners in this league, they'll play to it. They'll bait those quarterbacks to making that throw, and then they'll close fast and take that ball away.
Has him on the quick hitter. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but across the line there, that earns the holding penalty. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20.
Hey, 180. What's that?
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it.
Brings up 2nd down at the 22-yard line.
Following the sack, they need a big chunk of yards here, Brock. It is 2nd down and very long. He's back to throw. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. So Buffalo's going to call his 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long. Looking to throw. Flush down out to his left. And they're able to drag him down as he reaches the 15-yard line. So a field goal game at the half. A good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Pass now to kick this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this 2nd half. We've got a touchback. Tampa Bay sending its offense out to begin the third quarter. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. They're going to start the half with a give to Irving. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Now, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Mayfield will look to throw. Oh, tried forcing it to the slants. It's intercepted. Mac Milano in to kick it off. And the Bills twist the knife after that interception. Wow, they took it all the way back to the 20-yard line before being stopped.
A lot of defenders got some offense in their background, and it's been my life experience that they'll tell you about it. And right there, he put it on display. He brought in the pick and instantly became a runner, searching for the open field to add a little something to the return.
Buffalo sending its offense to the field. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. And he'll go down here at the 16.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, running back in the flat.
They find 7 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
And the Bills, 1st down. 1st and goal.
Cook trying this one up the gut. And he found some running room for a nice gain. An 8-yard pickup, and now it's 2nd and goal.
Give some credit to this offense. They almost got it done on just one play running the ball in. You gotta be honest, the 1st down run often leads to 2nd down pass, but I don't think so now.
And he gets in, touchdown! The Bills grab the lead on their first series of the half. It's a James Cook touchdown. Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Bills take a 4-point lead.
Bills 7, Buccaneers 3. Tyler Bass to kick off.
Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. Finds some space, he's past the 30. All right, so they're going to take over at the 39. Nice effort there. Tampa Bay ready to head out to the field. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. He doesn't slide down and he pays for it. A big shot sends him to the ground.
As quarterback, Kate, you gotta hope that those crumbs don't just lead to the cookie in the passing game. A short scramble like that may open up a bigger one down the road.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Shotgun handoff to Irving. Well, that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2 yards. It's 3rd down and 5.
Mayfield to throw. Escapes the pocket. That one falls incomplete and brings us to the end of this 3rd quarter. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. Bucks getting set up to punt now on 4th down. On comes Riley Dixon. And something on the return, but not much as it still ends inside the 20. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And they were not blessed with the short field they got on their prior drive. This one is a world away as they begin deep on their own side. The Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Allen to throw. On the move, headed right. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
2nd down, Allen throwing again. Connects on the crosser. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. Tight end going in motion here.
At the 34-yard line.
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And that's a key stop defensively, Brock. They need more of those as they trail by a score. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Bills holding a 4-point lead.
At the 32-yard line.
Now Allen. Has some daylight through the 40. He is stopped with authority there, but that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that 1st down. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. New set of downs for him from the 46.
46-yard line.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Escapes the pocket. Nowhere to go with it, so he's just going to throw this one away. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Now the shotgun give to Cook. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. Extra man in the secondary for the Bucs on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he has the Bills the 1st down. And that Brock should clinch the miss win. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. This won't run out the clock just yet, Brock. They're going to have to kneel it again after this one. The Bills take a knee, and they'll let the seconds tick away in this win. After one final kneel down, partner, and this should do it. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. Look at them. They don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off
Ball is
for the
teed up. Chase
Buccaneers.
McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Brandon Condrington to return it. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. That's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
Setting up the screen. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. Well, you love when you can go from first down to first down, Brock. Makes things easy for an offense, and it is the primary reason that he gets looks that he does.
Every touch he gets has a solid chance of working out just like that. And it's why many of these first quarter looks have his name all over it.
And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's another Bills first down.
Now Allen will hold on to this. Massive hit! The ball is out! The Buccaneers pick it up. Has room down the left sideline. And what a way to begin the scoring. Brock as they take it back for the touchdown. The Buccaneers capitalize on that turnover and take the lead. No one else you'd rather have scooping up that loose football. Somebody who could do some damage with it on a return.
Yeah, some poor fortune right there offensively. There was nobody there to, number one, make the recovery, and number two, make a solid tackle on that speedster. Once he got the return going, that fumble was headed all the way home.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Cotterington now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Here comes the Bills offense for their second drive of the game. All right, Bills to the line now. 1st and 10. Straight ahead, here's Cook. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
New set of downs is not off to a real good start here, Kate. And I know every yard counts in this league, but that lone yard, it's not going to really change what they're thinking about doing here on 2nd down.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's got Khalil Shakir. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
Receive isn't going to be answered. That's incomplete as an exciting look ends our 1st quarter. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. We're back for the 2nd quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They still have 10 to go here. It's 2nd down. Cut for big yards on the right side. And he's down to almost, nope, they're actually going to give him the 30 here. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
A gain of 26 yards.
This is Cook on the handoff. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down.
Yes, a smaller gain on the stat sheet with that counter run, but it does diversify their run game portfolio. Makes those guys, and especially the edge defenders, think a little bit. And Kate, I've told you once, I'll tell you 100 times, I love the play action that comes off of that same counter run action.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Another one for Cook. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. up to make that play. 7th play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. Here's Allen. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. A 5-yard gain on the play. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
First down. A 5-yard gain on the play.
In the red zone on 1st. Chased out to his right. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. incomplete.
You know, it looked like things fell apart a little bit as he left the pocket, just not on the same page with his targets as they adjusted their routes. And that's really what led to the incompletion.
It's Allen out of the pistol. Cut near the goal line. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out.
First and goal.
To throw again, it's Allen. Dump off caught by his back. And in, touchdown Buffalo. The Bills get their first points in this game just before halftime. It's a James Cook touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Bills tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And he gets them all the way down, nearly to the 35 before going out.
Well, by the time he shifted into a different gear and began that foot race up the left sideline, you could tell this return was already getting out of hand. And what a gift for this offense, who now gets to take over with a lot of the work and the field position already done.
Coming out throwing is Baker. Catch made by Bucky Irving. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. Back to the line they go. It's second down.
180! Hurry, hurry! Regular, regular, regular! Done!
Baker now from the gun. He's got Emeka Egbuka. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone. Brock inside the 15.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball into your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Bass now to kick this away. Tucker now on the return. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. First and 10 now from the 30. Drive begins with a run by Irving. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's second and 4. Right back to Irving now. He locates a couple of yards through that chaos. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson.
A gain of 2. Brings up third and 2.
Short yardage situation here. It's third and 2.
Run, run, run. What's up?
Here he is on third and short. That one's good to Godwin. And he's going to be touchdown as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
Complete to Chris Godwin. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Irving here from the gun. He's going to bring this down to their 35. They get 22 on that one. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down. They're set up at the 35 now.
Buccaneers, first down.
Again for the first time to Rachaad White.
Rashawn White, the blocker.
As a play caller, Kate, I would always be a little cautious of a first down draw. I like it better when that defense is anticipating pass. Well, they were only anticipating getting the backfield and making that running back feel the pain.
This is Irving on second. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range. These guys better change up what they're doing on the ground here, Brock, because this defense has seen right through it these last couple of plays.
Yeah, we bang the drum all the time for staying on schedule. This is the epitome of being off schedule.
Third down, give to Irving. And they will stop him at the line on what proves to be the final play of this third quarter. Just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. Got Olovich, and this is good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a one-score ball game.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Bills offense all set for their next drive. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and
Operating from the gun, it's Allen.
the 32-yard line.
And that was just a little bit too low to be brought in.
Incomplete. Christian Izien on the coverage.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Looking to throw. And he must have overlooked the linebacker there because he was right in the way to swat it away and bring out the incompletion. Great defensive effort to reject that one. And now a 4th down staring right at him. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. He connects downfield. And they're finally able to get to him and touch him down, but damage already done as they pick up that 1st down. That's a 26-yard gain on 4th down, Brock, and the huge play extends this drive. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Here's Cook. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down. Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
And Allen will hold on to this. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Some tough running from the leader of the offense right there. Didn't have a ton of room, but he made it work well enough to move those chains.
Now it's Cook. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that just soften up a defense. Keep working on them. Keep working on them. And eventually you're going to break one of those counters for even bigger yardage.
And this is down to the doorstep of that red zone. Another yard to reach it and pick up that 1st down, too. Here we go. 3rd and less than a yard. Again, it's Cook. And they fought their way through to stop him behind the line. It's going to be 4th now and less than a yard. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. They've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is 4th down. Desperation time here. He's got it to his running back. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
That's another Bills 1st down. 1st and goal.
Out from the pistol to Cook. And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. Now with just 10 seconds left in our game, we've got a timeout.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
placed at the 7. It's second and goal. They'll motion him out of the backfield. He'll look to throw it. And they connect on the touchdown to claw back in these final moments. And an extra point will win this game. Now the kick team out to steal away the lead with a point after. And he gets the extra point, and that kick gives them the 1-point lead right near the end of this game.
Buccaneers 13. Tyler Bass to kick off for
Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here's Irving. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Bucs take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10.
180. Point it right. Real. What's up?
Back to throw. Catch made left side by Amuka. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And there was no easy enough. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
Why don't we get another way you and me on? Let's take the first train, take the first train. Why don't we get away today? You and me seize the day. Let's take the first train, take the first train to California. Why The final beat-up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Without no regret, you got no love. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love.
Will Reichert has it all teed up. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
Joe showed yet again, when healthy, and this guy is an MVP caliber player. He was a stat monster. Almost 5,000 yards passing and 43 touchdowns. And really elevated a Cincinnati team, especially defensively with a lot of flaws, right to the precipice of the playoffs.
First give of the game here to Chase Brown. That's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
Well, that run may not move the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. It sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
The give on 2nd, it's Brown. He cuts it right. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down.
Bengals first down. A gain of 7. First down.
Here's Brown again. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
Taken down at the 41.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
Second and 8.
Burrow from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
And it's third.
Well, the first sack of the game, Kate, as you just called, is a big one. And they're going to make this guy pay if he's trying to play too much hero ball. Got to find a way to get the ball out of your hand.
And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Incomplete.
The Bengals send out the punting unit. He gets him out of the deep part of their half. This is out across the 20. So we'll see the Vikings offense now for the first time. And leading them in his pseudo-rookie season after that injury cost him last year, the 10th overall pick in our 2024 draft, J.J. McCarthy.
You know, Kate, that injury robbed us all of what looked like a promising rookie season through the preseason where this kid was on fire. But he's still got a year of learning from head coach Kevin O'Connell. Maybe more importantly, watching Sam Darnold's magical season. Now the ball's in his hands.
First carry here for Aaron Jones. He's going to get this one at the 36-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
And the Vikings.
Kate, a run like that, just everybody gets to breathe. Things become so much easier when you start a drive with momentum like that.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. He brought to an end by Logan Wilson. It's a gain of 3 for him, and that brings up 2nd and 7. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They'll be set up 2nd and 7. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled for a short gain.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that's way too much risk for that reward.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Let's go now. Back to 60. Back to 60. Go, Rick. Go. 19 tight. 19 tight. Ready, ready.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Throw left side, brought in by Hawkinson. This spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short. So it's the 2-minute warning here from Minneapolis. It's the Vikings with a 4th and 2.
Ryan
This is right
in
now, on for the
formation
punt.
For the Vikings.
And he's going to be touched down as that one comes to an end. Cincinnati headed back out for its second drive now. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Bengals getting set, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Burrow gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And he's going to have this one up to about the 17-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll be 1st down, Bengals.
First down.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Oh, it's an interception! And the Vikings take over, and they're already inside the red zone at the 20. Well, great team defense here. Somebody hit him in there, caused that pass to float on him a bit, and it gave the linebacker time to race in and make the interception.
And you know what team stands for, right? T-E-A-M. Together, everyone achieves more. It took all of them together. Took that rush to impact the quarterback. It took that linebacker to deliver on the other end, a critical takeaway.
Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
You know, kid, it looked to me like this one, he leaves the pocket, and this is where you're out in the schoolyard, out on the playground, and you're looking for your buddy to find that connection. Unfortunately, receiver QB, they could not find the completion that time.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10.
18. Buffalo 18. Warriors 70. Go street.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line.
There we go. Check. Back. 18 Cardinal. 18 Cardinal. Go.
McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jordan Battle with the INT. And the Bengals are stopped a little beyond the 10-yard line on the return. Well, how quickly things can change. They were looking so good just a couple of plays ago, and suddenly, not anymore. A red zone look comes up empty with that interception.
I think the pressure got to him there, Kate. And I don't even mean all those pass rushers, although they were certainly coming too. I mean the pressure of being 3rd down in the red zone. That's where you got to slow yourself down as a quarterback and know you've got to simply protect the football.
Tackle made right around the 26. Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle to the line.
Bengals first down.
On 1st down, they'll run. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. This time it's a passing play. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Burrow setting to throw. Look at that power, deep left side. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete. Trying to force one through there. intercepted. Byron Murphy picks it. And he's going to bring this one back. It's a pick six and a Minnesota touchdown.
I got to imagine this defense right now has got some kind of tail on this quarterback. He's either giving it away with his eyes or his feet. Interception on the previous drive, and this defense once again jumping all over him.
Record there to tack on the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away.
Kickoff for the Vikings.
On the return, here's Jones. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
On the return. The Bengals take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
They've got first and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. Time out is called, just 4 seconds, and we would assume, Brock, 1 play remaining in this half. They're just going to play it safe, sticking with the ground game, it looks like. And he stopped on a nice gain on what is the final play of this first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. Out come the Vikings for the debut possession of our second half. First and 10 now from the 30. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Staying on the ground with Jones. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. They pick up 20 yards there. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Staying on the ground here with Jones. And they're on right as he gets back to the line. Great recovery after they got gashed on that last play.
No gain on the
Stopped
play.
right at the
Second
line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is
39-yard
concerned.
line.
It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
This is Mason on second down. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. E.J. Hill, the one to bring him down. Goes into the nickel set, third down.
And 8.
Jones trying the left side. Holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up fourth down.
The 36-yard line.
So the Vikings will try a field goal on fourth down. Will Reichert headed out. Ball in the left hash. The distance 53 yards. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Bengals, then running back Chase Brown, getting set to begin another drive here. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent, but today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
And they crush him right near the marker. It looks close, but yeah, Brock, I think he safely got that first down before the hit. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Bengals football, and they know what they need to do, trailing here in the fourth. Fall forward, and I think you've got this first down, Brock. It's 2nd and inches.
Here we go, here we go.
They'll run here from the gun. And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he still has enough for that first down.
It's a gain of 2. That's good for a Bengals first down.
Here we go.
Burrow to the air now. Escapes the pocket. And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. Well, from more than a couple of first downs away, it is 2nd and quite a bit after that sack.
It's 2nd down.
Looking to throw, Burrow. And he'll just throw this away, Brock, and that's going to bring us to our 2-minute warning. It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Bengals got to score in a hurry. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Throwing now. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs and practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game or already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
And they get to him and hold him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one.
Coaches challenge him to get the defense off the field with a stop. Rose to the challenge and delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
Let's go.
They'll run here with Jones. And he'll bring it to the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's an Aaron Jones touchdown. One after tried good by Reichert. And the Vikings take a 3-possession lead. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Cincinnati just about set for its next offensive possession. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. First down, Burrow to throw. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23. Throwing is Burrow. Buys time, rolling right. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
A little bit of chaos, right? I mean, play breaks down, trying to find a connection and get on the same page, just couldn't do it. I'll tell you this, though, and what I do like is you live to play another down. You don't risk the interception, and you throw it out of bounds.
And he didn't get enough into that throw. That's low and incomplete, so they're going to be facing 4th down coming up. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th.
Here we go.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He's got Gesicki complete. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35. First down, ball at the 36.
Here we go.
A gain of 12.
To the air again. It's Burrow.
First down.
Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. He drops it. Oh, a huge gain in hand, but he couldn't finish the catch. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36.
Here we go.
Stick it in the air. It's Burrow. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running.
Also 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th.
Harrison Smith on the coverage.
Desperation time here on 4th. He's got it deep downfield. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first.
On the play.
Done.
That's good for Bengals. First down.
From the gun, a give to Brown. He's brought down after a gain of about 6 inside the 40. Looking quickly here.
At the 35-yard line. A 6-yard pickup.
Brown gets him again here on second. Give him 8 yards on the play. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Bengals first down.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. Rolling out to his left. The left side, and Gesicki has it. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals get it back to within 2 possessions.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field with the route check. Secure the catch, quickly become a runner, check. And finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
The Bengals will line up.
Burrow will throw for it. And it's hauled in inside the end zone for 2. That trims the lead just a little bit.
17.
Well, Brock, the run's certainly an option as they lined up for 2. But as an offense, what are you looking for when you decide to throw it instead?
Well, you've spent all week working on these plays, and usually you have 2 or 3 that you like. That run game, you're right, you can run it. But there's so much more space with creativity in the passing game. And good offenses, elite offenses, they find a way not just to practice it, but to execute it when it matters.
So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. Well, Brock, when it comes down to it, never an easy task trying to knock off a team inside their own building, right? You really see them come out with just a different kind of energy.
It's what every player is told.
Why do I still try to chase this? I can only hold my breath. All my sanity has gone, and I cannot control myself. I went insane trying to forget, but I hate myself now that I still want it, and I wasted my time. Must be out of my mind. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My house went up in flames. I ran until the morning, ripped my heart from my chest. I put my
time is underway. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the legend over at LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Did not like what he was seeing, Bronson. He's just going to hurl this one away.
Look at the coverage on that play, Kate. I love that. That is textbook defense right there. When the quarterback escapes the pocket, and you got to find somebody. You got to go get sticky on your offensive guy. It's exactly what the secondary did.
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
3 and out.
And he gets it away from his end zone. Starts the return at the 34. And a good return as he gets him up across midfield and into enemy territory. Well, here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And they're brought out by the 10th pick of the 2024 draft, a national champion at Michigan, J.J. McCarthy.
All J.J. has ever done in his career, no matter where he's been, is win. And there's something to that. I know at times it's hard to measure how much of it was him, how much of it the people around him. Most importantly, just ask his teammates over the years. They love playing with him. That is a characteristic that's important, and I don't think talked about enough, Kate. Do you guys in the huddle want to play for? Do they believe in you? Everywhere J.J. has been, he's lit up that huddle, and success has followed.
That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. All set now, 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Jones once more. And he doesn't get this one very far, down to only about the 18. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Bengals' 18-yard line.
From the gun, Neeson. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the first. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More from US Bank Stadium after the break. It's Vikings ball as we return for the second, and they've got to be thinking points here. Throwing on 3rd, McCarthy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, no look on his first look of the game, and that leaves them with 4th and 5. Will Reichert now to try the Vikings field goal. It's a 33-yard look from the right hand.
I know once that drive stalls out, it's really pains to have that kick on the sideline ready to go. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
On the return, here's Jones. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Bengals all set to go for their second drive. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. Burrow now on 1st down. Into the hands of Gesicki, complete. Ooh, and he is cracked at the tail end of that play. A good hit, but sure would have loved for it to have come earlier as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the 1st down.
1st and 10.
Now a give, it's Brown headed right. Continuing to move past the 45. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
That's another Bengals 1st down. 1st and goal, Cincinnati.
They'll run again with Brown. His charge towards the line, that's right around 3 yards.
That sure looks like a terrific call after you dial it up, because The execution was awesome by everybody. You get that kind of run on first and goal, it sets the table for more success.
Goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Forced out to his right. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up fourth. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. So it seems like either way they were getting a fourth down here, but this way costs them some extra yardage too.
Hey, I get you want to avoid a possible turnover by forcing it down the field, but it's really hard to find a scenario where 10 yards and a loss of downs is the better outcome. A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all this concentration, every bit of the strength, to send that puppy through.
Ty Chandler to return. He lost the football, and the fumble recovery is made. And it'll come to an end as they touch him down. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. And they've got a bit of momentum from the field goal on the last series, hoping to grow that into something greater with a touchdown here.
Yeah, I think one thing you find is you do not want to settle for a field goal again. Points are great, but touchdowns, that's what's win games in the NFL.
And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
32-yard line.
Throwing on first, it's McCarthy. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. From the right hash, a 49-yard look. Rackert connects there. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
On the return, Isaiah Rogers. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Here's the Minnesota offense headed out to start this third quarter. They've got first down from the 31. Jones with a run to start the third quarter. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
First and 10.
They'll head up, first and 10 from the 42. Running right, this is Jones. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Throw here, 3rd down. That's caught. This is Addison. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
And the Vikings first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard
Out of the
line.
gun, a give to Jones. He works it down inside the 40. That's a run of 8. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
From the gun, Jones gets it. And they bring him down around the 34. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
Vikings first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Now he'll give up the middle to Jones. And he's stuck with him, but this one heads the wrong way. He winds up losing yards.
The tackle made.
On these
back at
first
the
and 10 calls,
37-yard
defenses
line.
are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
Back to the line they come, second down. Mason gets it from the gun. And without much room to work, he has a minimal gain on the final play of the third quarter. Just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Vikings ball, working to carry this lead through to the end.
Okay,
And
ready?
Bengals with an extra DB out there now, third down.
Under 10. 10. 70 Rangers. 7. Buffalo 18. 60 Bobcat. 60 Bobcat.
He's back to throw. Looking Hawkinson, he's got it. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings make it a 9-point advantage. It's a T.J. Hawkinson touchdown. Now it's Will Reichert on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Vikings make it a 10-point ball game. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Cincinnati offense headed out now. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
And his progress is soft, but a nice 5-yard gain before it was.
Harrison Smith.
Offense in a hurry up here.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be just one step away from that first down. They haul him down into 31.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
And he'll get them enough for a first down.
It's a gain of 2. That's good.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Bengals
First
down
and
by
10
10.
at the 32-yard line.
Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Burrow from the gun. That's complete to Gesicki outright. And they drop him with a big hit, but it's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too.
Bengals first down. A gain of 22 yards.
Burrow on first down.
Cincinnati.
That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
Intended for
Not on the same page with his tight end. So that brings up 2nd down.
on the coverage.
Here we go.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Trying to push deep downfield. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. No connection on the last play, and out 3rd down.
Harrison Smith on the coverage.
Now to throw. Going all the way to the end zone here. And through the back of the end zone and out of bounds.
Intended for a
Well, he went for it all right there. That was a highlight reel waiting to happen if he could connect. So good to get out of the pocket and keep the play alive, but even better defensively to force the incompletion.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. He connects downfield. He was finally down to put a stop to this one, but a notable chunk of yardage broken off with that gain.
27 yards. That's another Bengals.
1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. And this is cut for a score, and we are not done here yet.
Jermaine Burton. Touchdown.
That's some good
Cincinnati.
old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid and let him run.
This should put it back within a field goal.
The extra point.
And he connects there, so now another kick from him. A field goal to tie this game in the 4th.
13. Bengals 10.
Approaching the final minute here, they need to find a way to defy the attacking the 43. Needed to try it, we all get it, but didn't work. Still now have those 3 timeouts to fall back on.
They did need to try it, but I think there is a school of thought of, hey, also kick it deep with those 3 timeouts. So now your defense can't give up a yard. Right now, you've really burdened your defense to get a quick stop, a quick stop, a quick stop, and make sure they do not give up any yardage to this opposing offense.
Let's go defense. He stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here in 2nd and 1.
You know you love some of my buzzwords, kid. I know you do. And this one was about real power. He got the rock a long way from the chains and put his teammates on his back. For a heck of a run and a great try at that first down.
Ball at the 33 for first down.
And the Vikings first down.
Straight ahead they go with Jones. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. And that should just about do it, folks. They take it in for the touchdown, and that should lock up this win. So that should be the one that does it, Brock. A big one late that puts them up here 2 scores.
What a complete performance overall. The clock where it is and where it stands right now, Kate, that should be the capper. And that is so satisfying as an offense to go up 2 scores.
Reichert on for the point after.
For the extra point.
Extra point set right down the middle. And the Vikings make it a 10-point ball game.
Bengals 10.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 30.
Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for first and 10. Burrow to the air now. Maybe a bit of desperation. He's got it at the 30. And he is in for the touchdown. Still unlikely, Brock, but it's not entirely over just yet with this score. This would put it back within a field goal.
McPherson for the extra point.
And he connects there, so now another kick from him, a field goal, to tie this game in the 4th.
Bengals 17.
So with hardly any game left, they have time for this kick and maybe a couple plays. And the Vikings bring in the onside kick. That should just about do it. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Vikings to the line now. Here's first and 10. This is Jones. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this drive. So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this.
Am I safe for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes tonight. Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me. Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me. Can you dig it? Why don't we get away, move away, you and me on the way? Let's take the first train, take the first train. Why don't we get away, go today, you and me seize the day. Let's take the first train, take the first train to California.
punter Ethan Evans gonna send this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Darius Davis to return it. Good work so far. He's got room. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They're led out by the sixth-year pro out of Oregon. Productive his entire career so far. You and I are both big fans of this guy, Justin Herbert.
Just ho-hum, more of the same production from Herbert in year 5. In fact, it was the cleanest football of his career, Kate. 23 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions. But he's got to check that box of playoff wins. It's not easy to do in this AFC.
And this one will get them into enemy territory. Hit and stop quickly. Catch moves him to the 48. Give him 13 on that play. And it brings up an LA first down. That's a nice running there on that 7-yard gain. Make it second down.
Just a reminder right there that he's more than a passer. They'll call his number as a runner, too, especially if the defenses don't account for him.
Herbert from the gun. It's into the hands of Will Dissly. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. As I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
And he doesn't slide down, and he pays for it. A big shot sends him to the ground.
At the 21-yard line.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7.
And it's 3rd down.
To the air on 3rd and long. That's caught for the first. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal. He's going to be driven backwards. Looks like he's at the 8. Offense in the hurry up here.
A 4-yard loss on the play. 2nd and goal at the 8-yard line.
Working from the gun here. It's Herbert. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. Well, for a great opening drive, this is where you can run into that speed bump. We see it all the time, getting down near the end zone and trying to find your way in.
Yep, operated so well and efficiently, but when you get into the scoring zone, the red zone, that's when the pressure ramps up.
This is our last play of the quarter. 3rd and goal. Here's Herbert. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down. The Chargers sending out Dicker the kicker to add 3 to the board. A little more than a chip shot. This is 25 yards.
The kick is good.
That's 1 quarter done in our showdown of LA teams. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Blake Corum now to return it. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. That is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30.
26-yard line.
16 I just want to rock. I just want to. I just want to rock. Body yada yada. Shorty got that body yada yada.
First look, a little pistol formation as they come to the line. 1st and 10. The first carry now for Kyron Williams. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Stafford from the gun.
Pass on 2nd down. Tuli Tuipulotu on the stop. A loss of 9 on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
2-minute warning now from SoFi. The Rams, with a lot of ground between where they are now and where they need to go. Will this drive continue? Here comes third down. Here he goes, third and long. And that's going to fall incomplete on a look to his running back, and it's going to bring up fourth down.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Fourth down punt coming up. Ethan Evans out to do the honors. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. To the line on 1st and 10. Chargers beneficiaries of some good field position. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be second down.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field, nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that, but let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
He dodged the tackle, and he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. It's a pickup of 34 yards, and the Chargers will have a first.
Great, that play so indicative of why tight ends in this league have become just an X factor. Right, they're big, they can block at the line of scrimmage, but the elite guys, well, they've got that speed, and they can take something short and make a difference with it down the field.
Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down. Offensive line fast.
35-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. On the move, headed right. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
I think more than ever, QBs today are so good at doing this, Kate, buying himself enough time and actually finding a target downfield. Just this time, he couldn't quite make that connection.
Herbert here, third and long. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. Darius Williams with the INT. To get the return out across the 30 before he goes out. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
Stay 50, stay 50. Hey, easy, easy. Banjo.
Shotgun snap to Sanford. Chased out to his right. And that one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go.
That's just a total team effort right there, Kate. Defense was relentless on that play. Some of them chased him from the pocket. The others, well, they took away the easy throwing lane, and it really influenced that incompletion.
Throwing is Stafford on third. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go. The Rams are set to punt. Darius Davis returning for the Chargers. It's fielded at the 14. All right, they're only going to have enough time for one more snap here before we reach halftime.
First and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. Back to throw it. Big strike here to Williams. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Dicker all lined up and ready to put it away. Corum now on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Rams ready to get things started on offense to begin the 3rd. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Second half starts with a run by Williams. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Now that play right there, Brock, is this game in a nutshell. No points, but plenty of struggles.
What did the late, great John Wooden used to say? Never confuse activity for achievement. We've not seen much achievement today.
He misfired on that one. It's behind his man. Puka Nacua the target on that throw. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
Hey, Kate, you know that line, time is of the essence? It certainly is in the pocket. Not enough time there to let that play develop down the field, and the 2 were not able to reel it in.
22! Like 7! Tonight!
3rd and long for him here. Complete beyond the marker. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
60! White! Look behind!
Back to throw, here's Stafford. That's on target, Puka Nacua. And they make the tackle at the 38. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
That's another Rams 1st down.
Up the gut they go with Williams. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. They stay on the ground with Williams. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Big 20! Easy, alert! Yellow 20! Alert!
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. And he's off the mark there. Too far behind him to adjust. That brings up 4th down.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead. Here we go, all squared up once again after the first drive of the 2nd half. Something tells me, though, Kate, these kickers, they better stay warm, because more than likely their leg is going to play a big difference in this outcome.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. On the return, here comes Davis. He stopped on the run back at the 27.
Davis on the return. The Chargers take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Throwing from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stops. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. Just a field goal aside so far as we enter the final quarter of play. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. On the carry, this is Najee Harris. And he's tackled with the
split second, all that kept the defense from making a stand right there. It's amazing, man. This game of inches and split-second reactions. A nice bit of burst, surge forward for enough to go get that first by a couple before they could finally drag him down.
Shotgun give to Hampton. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Throwing now, Herbert. Here to Hampton. Ooh, and the stop made awfully close to the marker and in midfield. It's going to be 3rd and short now from the 49. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Looking to throw it. Catch made. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
At the Rams' 48-yard line.
He'll look to throw it. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. To throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
A big try coming up here for Cameron Dicker. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. It'll catch the crossbar, and it's in anyway! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead!
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one is over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Corum now on the return. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. The Rams set to go on offense once more. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Here he is to throw. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Trying to find his tight end. So 2nd down coming up.
It's 2nd down and 10.
White, watch him right here. Go, go, go. 10, and blue 60.
Setting up to pass. That one complete to Higbee. This one's going to wind up less than a yard from that 1st down marker. Brock Clay gets it up to the 43. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
Big 20.
Now to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Chargers make the play that should win them this game.
And you got to be careful to challenge your coverage deep down the field. That ball gets popped in the air. It can be really easy for a defender and that defense to get under it and come away with the interception.
Chargers beginning to celebrate their win here as they take a knee. So the Chargers come away with a win in this one. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board.
Why you keeping up my jersey?
You see the sunrise in front of us. Eyes are open, hearts and stories, always stand alone. Shadows already fade in the sense. Counting down, we're counting as we end. I had to try to break a habit. I changed my mind. Now I get it. Make me feel alive.
And his punter, Ethan Evans, gonna send this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Darius Davis to return it. Finds some space, he's past the 30. He showed some nice bursts on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
Just ho-hum, more of the same production from Herbert in year 5. In fact, it was the cleanest football of his career, Kate. 23 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions. But he's got to check that box for playoff wins. And that's not easy to do in this AFC.
They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Kind of seems to me like somebody was just kind of waiting for prime time. Brought his best out with the very first carry and got us off and running.
And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. That tackle made by Kobe Turner. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Herbert from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
It's 3rd down. 3rd and 11.
On 3rd down, Herbert. He brings it in. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it brings up an LA first down. Running left is Harris. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Chargers will have a first.
And the Chargers first down.
From the red zone on first. And like an empty wrapper, he just throws that one away. first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Now an inside handoff to Harris. And he runs this one in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers finish up an excellent opening series. Najee Harris, the touchdown. Now it's Cameron Dicker on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Chargers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Rams nothing.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. Things going well so far. And he's out of bounds. This is a great start for them already on their opponent's side of the field. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle Father Time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the old.
To the house! Touchdown, LA! The Rams finish off their opening drive. Kyron Williams, the touchdown. Point after converted from Cardi. And the Rams respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. On the return, here comes Davis. You're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33.
Darius Davis on the return.
Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter.
At their own 33-yard line.
Carried by Harris here to start the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. We're back and all set for the second quarter. Charger football. They have 2nd down behind the sticks. Harris once more. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. Rams out a man to the secondary. 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Hey, Kappa, 21.
Working from the gun here. It's Herbert. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And it looks like that'll be Rams football.
Yeah, I get it, Kate. 3rd down, you're doing all you can to try to stay on the field. But unfortunately, poor ball security loosens his hold on it, and the defense knocks it free instead of facing 4th down.
So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. So the nice defensive play, all for naught. Was down first, no fumble. And it ends up a good return for them, up past their own 40. The Rams headed back after their 2nd drive now. And they'd love a repeat of their last drive, wouldn't they? Their first play was their only play as they ran it in for 6. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. They'll maybe get 2 out of that, so that play brings us to the 2-minute warning. We're at the 2-minute warning now from SoFi. The Rams with a chance to score and take a lead into the locker room. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Set up the screen. Here's Nakua. And this one does not go far.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Stafford. He completes it in traffic. he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line.
And the Rams.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Dive up the middle. Still has some space inside the 35. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Kate, don't think for a second this is time you step off the gas. You can feel this defense, right? They're on their heels. And now's the best chance to go push the envelope and get aggressive.
He is stopped with authority there, but that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down. They get 13 on the pickup, and the Rams are going to have a first down.
At the 19-yard line.
Another run for Williams. He hits the lane perfectly for an 8-yard pickup. It's 2nd down. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2.
22.
Going tight end run here. And we'll have a pickup of 3, which is good enough to make it 1st and goal. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. 4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Keeping the tight end busy here. Another carry for the big fella. So much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. Now the Rams are going to use their 3rd and final timeout. Stafford from the gun. Escapes the pocket. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
You know, as you can see here, things broke down a little bit. He tried to find a connection, but he just could not get on the same page. I'll tell you what I do like about that throw, though. He didn't risk an interception, and he put it out of bounds instead.
Defense bringing in a 5th DB, 3rd and goal.
Hey, 22.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Stafford is hit, the ball is out. And the Chargers think they have it, and they do. And they're going to take possession of the football, but they're going to do it deep on their own side of the field.
You know, Kate, that's a stop they're going to use as teaching tape for an entire season. Heck, the offseason. Back pressed against their own end zone, making an impact play. No one expected to force a fumble. His effort directly kept points off the scoreboard. And it's that type of effort the coaches want to see from everyone on the field.
All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Bud lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Herbert back to throw. Snared by his running back. It's Najee Harris. And this is brought to a stop up at the 34-yard line there. All right, whistles. They've got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half.
First down, Chargers.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Looking to throw. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Cameron Curl has it. Well, okay, I guess we've got a couple of very giving teams today, Brock. One side coughs it up with a fumble, then the other side graciously hands it right back with the interception.
Hey, listen, if you like playmaking defenses, then you like this game right here. These defenses, they're the ones supplying the big plays, and they're putting their stamp on this game.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Blake Corum now to return it. And a great run back has the offense just a touch shy midfield to start this drive. Los Angeles getting its offense set to go to begin the third. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
First down. First and 10.
We set it down for him at the 38. Going to the ground again on first. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Straight ahead with Williams. Wow, he had to power through one time just to get back to the line that time.
Pad level, pad level, pad level. To stuff a run before it can get going means you got underneath those pads and gave that runner nowhere to go.
6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. Couldn't bring it in over the middle, incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And they're up against it. 4th down coming up.
Cardi on for the Rams field goal.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll double their lead to 6.
The wind was at a sail's cape, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. And from that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
On the return, here comes Davis. Making some progress here. And that return ends, but they are very happy about it. Offense taking over all the way down to the opposition's 45. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And the question out there is, Brock, how early and often are they going to try passing here after they were picked off on the previous drive?
Well, I think the answer to that is how much trust does this play caller have in his quarterback? We're going to get to find out right now.
Gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Running behind center with Harris. He'll scrape together a few yards, but not much. 3rd down coming up.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up
There he is on 3rd and short. He's going to be caught by his running back, Harris. And they are on him short of that first down. They responded quickly to that throw. That brings up 4th down. Here's Harris. And he can't get the push they needed. They hold him at the line and send him packing after a turnover on downs.
result of the play.
Yeah, I don't care that they didn't get it. Still the right call in that situation. It's a little too long for a field goal, and a punt really nets you very few yards. The decision-making was sound. It was the execution that let them down.
And he's brought down after a solid gain on what's going to be the final play of the quarter. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
This is Williams. And this is going to be just what this defense ordered. A great play to back these guys up, shift the momentum a little here in the 4th.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Back to throw it. Hits him on the out route. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that first down. They say he's maybe a yard short.
Of 6 yards.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
It's the 2-minute warning here in LA. Rams up by 6. Look at them. They don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4.
Full set. Lead run. 40 got. Hey, 5-0. 20.
He's back to throw. And the call won't work out. That's incomplete. We're going to have a change of possession on the other side of our 2-minute warning.
You know, these fourth down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
Set. Go.
Sending him on the dive. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3.
The tackle made at the 44-yard
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
brings up 2nd and 7.
Back to throw. Hits his running back. And he's able to get this down to the 36. He manages a gain of 8 there. And it brings up an LA first down. Herbert. Oh, it's loose. Live ball inside the end zone. Oh, no, and it bounces out of their own end zone. That's going to be a safety. Partner, I feel like normally I'm pretty quick on my feet. Not the quickest, but right, decently quick, right? Like B-plus speed. I got nothing, Brock. What just happened?
He just expended all that energy, Kate. Take a safety.
It's the wrong way. You're running the wrong way. What just happened?
Yeah, that was off script, to say the least. Like, not to say neighborhood, city, country, planet, as to what was possibly scripted for that play.
Fields this at the 19. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Now LA getting its offense.
many games. Now all our chips are lost. Luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my eyes.
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Isaac Gorindo to return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by the fourth-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
From Mr. Irrelevant just 3 years ago to one of the highest-paid quarterbacks in the NFL, Brock Purdy has just been the model of competitive grit. And Kate, these 49ers just feed off of it. Is he the most talented? No, but he plays with tremendous heart, and his teammates follow him.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 35-yard line.
They stick with McCaffrey. And in a blink, they are up to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
First down. A gain of 15. And the 49ers first down.
Going run again with McCaffrey. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
His first throw is an interception. Cooper to Jean in to pick it up. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. And this is going to be a pick six, touchdown, Philadelphia.
Well, that is quite the tone setter and very different between the two sides. Offense, that's a disaster. But defensively, you've just lit the flame of emotion, and now you want to build on it. Wow.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Garindo to return it. He's got a lane up past the 30. And it ends there, but a very short field awaiting them. He's out on the opposing side of the field. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And despite the fate of their last snap, Brock, the lead still theirs. That pick six should have been the wake-up call they need. And after the pick six, it's another interception. And the Eagles take over as they intercepted for the third time in just our opening quarter. That deficit, and that's nothing, Brock. They are right in this game, but they'll make it final if they keep hurting their cause with these interceptions.
Play smart, not scared. That's a mantra that the Colts and Tom Moore and Peyton play smart football, not scared to make a mistake. And right now, he is just making way too many mistakes.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. They run it with Saquon Barkley. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
36-yard line.
Here we go. Check. 70.
He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing third down to begin this ballgame.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles soaring to an early lead. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They have it on 3rd and 9. Here he goes, 3rd and long. This is complete, downfield to Smith. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. First down, ball at the 36. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. That's some decent running there. Gets him 4. It's going to be 2nd down.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Here's another carry for Barkley. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. Tackle made by Jair Brown.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Bails out of the pocket quick. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Elliott connects there, and that will add to their score.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lot. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The 49ers headed back out on offense as we get another look at Brock Purdy. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. And they can't connect on the deep low. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down. Shotgun snap for Purdy. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Picked off Reed Blankenship. And the Eagles get it back after making their third first-half interception. Man, these guys just can't get out of their own way right now, and we both know it's only going to hurt worse as this game rolls on.
Yeah, kind of stuck in a loop right now. I don't care what sport it is. If it's golf or shooting free throw, bat, baseball, if you grip it tight and you grip that ball tight, usually bad things follow.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. They go to Barkley again. It's a Philadelphia touchdown! The Eagles grow their lead just before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown.
Okay, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
That one splits the uprights. And the Eagles take a 3-possession lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. And this one bounces into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback out to the 20. The 49er offense headed out now late in the half. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the second. And it is enough time to put something together. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. On second down, here's McCaffrey. Oh, he drops and cuts it. And he's out the clear. Into the red zone. And he'll get this across. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers chop some of the lead off before the half. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. PAT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers cut the lead down to 10.
17. 49ers 7. Jake Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Set to return it, here's Will Shipley. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Eagles setting out their offense one last time in the first half. And it looks likely they'll carry a 2-score advantage into that locker room.
Panther 6.
Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. He's going to be stopped right around the 37. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Markers reset, ball at the 37.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Hurts. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's second down.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. That's the Illinois. And the 49ers get the football back with minimal time to go in our half. Well, Brock, they could have gone wrong to set up 3rd and short, or they could air it out and try for more. They picked the latter, and the coverage was ready for it.
Sure was, Kate, and this is why I play in this position. You've got to have a short memory. You must flush it. I love the decision to be aggressive.
Touchdown, San Francisco! The 49ers make it a 1-score game before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
On is Moody for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the 49ers cut it to a field goal game.
49ers 14.
Wow, down by just a score, a lot of game to go. But look here, it's an onside try. And the onside kick doesn't pan out. The Eagles make the recovery. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Wow, they must really trusted this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll double their lead to 6.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our two teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter.
Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Shipley now to return. And he made a push for the 30-yard line before going out just a bit shy. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
They break the huddle. It's second down now. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. He gets a nice chunk. Looks like about 5. It's going to be third down.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
On third down, it's Hurts. Chased out to his right. Complete beyond the marker. Free inside the 30. And there's not going to be a score, but great effort. He's out of bounds inside the 10. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal.
Eagles, first down.
Great.
First and goal at the 9-yard line.
They're going to run with Barkley. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal.
Runner in on the tackle.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
They've gone the wrong way twice. Need to make up that distance and more. Here's third and goal.
Hey, let's go.
Gonna try to run it in, Barkley. And they bring him down pretty quickly at the 10. Just a couple of yards that time, and they are well short of the end zone on fourth and goal.
Field goal of 27 yards.
Elliott connects there, and that'll make it a 2-score game.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Taylor to return. Escapes a defender. And this drive will start inside the 25. So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode here. They trail to start the fourth. San Francisco to the line. It's first and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire. Getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
He will score. It's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers have cut it to a 3-point game here in the fourth. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. His third of the game on the ground. Moody knocks that extra point through. And the 49ers cut the lead down to just 2.
49ers 21. Jake Moody to kick off.
We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. Here comes Williams on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. Their lead cut down inside a field goal, so points imperative here to get some breathing room. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. That play good for 17 and a first down. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles lead by only 2.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Ball on the 45, first and 10. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at their 49-yard line.
Barkley trying this up the gut. And they nearly picked up the first down with that effort. Ball advances to the 45-yard line. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Barkley gets it on 3rd down. And this one has no chance. Hit well behind that line. That brings up 4th down. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. Look at them, they don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. Looking to throw. And this is rejected. The defender knocks the throw away and forces a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford, Brock. He just want to lose his yards. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. Back to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete. It's 3rd down.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And they get to him just in the nick of time to bring up 4th down. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
This is outside of field goal range, so no choice but to go for it here. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
So beneath the chorus of Fly, Eagles Fly, it's a win for the Eagles. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? Oh.
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told we stand alone. Shadows awake the innocent, counting down, we're counting down to the We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told we stand alone. Shadows awake the innocent, counting down, we're counting down to the endless.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. Monday Night Primetime is underway. Isaac Gorindo to return. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. And that is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
Going to the ground again on first. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
He didn't get anything on that run, so struggles on the ground, leaving them with 3rd and long.
It's 3rd down and 12.
3rd and long for him here. His first throw is an interception. And the Eagles take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. Well, we all know this is a player who's proven that he can weather an early setback and soldier on. That's going to be tested again after his first series ends in an interception.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. You don't get mentioned as one of the league's better passers if you can't shake off an early turnover. Now, his defense got to pick him up.
So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations or around the goal line, he finds a way to get in, but it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him, and he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of about 3, so a 1/3 of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up. They'll throw, 3rd and long. Smith pulls this one in along the sideline. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles soaring to an early lead. We'll return to the link right after this.
Jake Elliott to kick off.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. San Francisco headed out for its 2nd possession of the game. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. 49ers to the line. 1st and 10. Going with McCaffrey on the ground. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. The 49ers with a long ways to go for a score. 3rd and just 2 to go. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. That's going to be caught by his back, McCaffrey. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 41. From the gun, McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd.
On 3rd down, Purdy. Completed over the middle. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
And he got a little too much leg into that one. That's a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity, no doubt. This ball's coming out to the 20. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10.
Great, set.
I'll start this one out with Barkley. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's caught by A.J. Brown. Pushing it up past the 30. And it's a quality effort here as he's pushed out right along the 40. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
Now he takes it. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of a defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that first down anyway.
He completes it in traffic. And have it down to the 44-yard line. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 30. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this 3rd quarter. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
73.
First down, a run with Barkley. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here.
Great, set.
They'll air it out on 3rd. That's caught for the first. Gets it to the 15, and he gets in. Touchdown, Philadelphia! The Eagles grow the lead coming out of halftime. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles make it a 10-point ball game. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Taylor to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Zone read to give to McCaffrey. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
And the gun is Purdy. Has him on the quick hitter. finally catch up to him. Just a second before he could reach that 40. Offense in a hurry up here. Off the option, here's McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
On second down, here's McCaffrey. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 5 men out in the secondary for the Eagles on third down. To the air on third and long. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode here. They trail to start the fourth. First and 10, ball set up at the 48. Heads out on the bootleg. Escapes the pocket. And there's that slide at the end, Brock. Good decision-making there as he picks up close to 8 on that run.
Brings up second and 1.
It's a design boot. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offensive line fast. Third and long. They're going to throw. To the sideline it goes. He makes the play. Prescott, both feet are down. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line.
13 more yards. That's another.
Purdy on first down. Kittle brings it in. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
It's a pickup of 6.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. He's actually going to lose yards here. They take him down to the 10-yard line. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. 49ers got to score in a hurry. Third down, they need 7. Shotgun snap for Purdy. And this is cut for a score, and we are not done here yet. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all, at this point, expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Shipley now to return. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. They're headed out now defending not a 2-score lead, just a field goal advantage here. So wondering, Brock, is that going to affect how they approach a chance at closing this one out?
No, I don't think there's any question about it. Yeah, I think if it's a 2-score game, it's run, 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 take every second off, and punt that ball. Not now. Now you've got to get to the plays that you trust and believe in the most.
Halfway there on first down. That brings up second and 5.
Brings up second and 5 at the 44-yard line.
And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock. It might see them burn a timeout. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
They'll make a bid for it on the ground. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Well, he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They go to Barkley again. Cuts it to the right sideline. And that should just So that should be the one that does it, Brock. A big one late that puts them up here 2 scores.
What a complete performance overall. The clock where it is and where it stands right now, Kate, that should be the capper. And that is so satisfying as an offense to go up 2 scores.
Jake Elliott to kick off.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Lindo to return it. This makes it up to the 25. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. First down throw by Purdy. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs. No luck finding his receiver that time. So second down coming up. Looking out of the gun, it's Purdy. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked off, Reed Blankenship. And the Eagles will take over along the midfield stripe after the interception and return. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here. Lining up to take a knee on second down. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. Well, we know they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, Brock. We saw it, but it can be so tough to win on the road, and there's some dejected faces now.
walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking Now here we stand and hover on the edge. Oh, we're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Oh, even forgave your crimes. I opened my Can you dig it?
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And he mishit this one badly. It's out of bounds short of the 40, and they're going to take over at that spot. So a rarity for anyone playing penalty bingo. It's a kickoff out of bounds and some great field position starting out.
Automatic first down.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the first down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Wow, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
Boy, is it tough to fool this defense with how well they read and react to these plays. Held the line, and the QB keeper gets nada.
From the gun, Jackson. Short pass brought in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Hey, middle.
Now Jackson on 3rd down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He's able to hit Flowers, caught. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. They'll come up on 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Bails out of the pocket quick. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
Pete, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But it nets the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
And he gets in. Touchdown! The Ravens finish up an excellent opening series. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Dameon Pierce now to return it. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. So now it's the Texans' turn to take the field for the first time. Leading them out, our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his 3rd season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion that this guy is just different. He just processes the game quicker. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field in Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's the anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on the route. CJ was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin this second quarter with the Texans in possession. They have second down behind the sticks. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Gets this one into the hands of Christian Kirk. Down the left sideline he goes. And he's out of bounds, but what a great play there, Brock. He's got him in the field goal range. It's a huge pickup on the play. And that will give them some serious momentum along with a first down. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play.
Here we go.
Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. Touchdown, Houston! The Texans finish off their opening drive. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Point after up and good by Fairbairn. And the Texans respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Return coming from the 6. Finds some space, he's past the 30. Coverage team tracking him down as he reaches the 35. The Ravens offense returning to the field for their second possession. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. Henry gets it here to start the drive. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9. Offense in the hurry up here. This is Henry on second. And he's tackled with a first down yardage. A 5-yard gain on the play. And that's good for a Ravens first down. We've hit the 2-minute warning now at NRG. It's the Ravens looking at 1st and 10. He doesn't slide down to be paced for it. A big shot sends him to the ground. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Changing it up here, Jackson. He gets loose down the right side. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal. I'm just taking a guess here, Brock, that they were so concerned with his passing prowess that they forgot this dude can deal quite a bit of damage with his legs, too.
Yeah, this is where offenses in the NFL are blurring with the college game. They want guys running the show who can light it up through the air, but just as often torch you on the ground, with numbers normally reserved for running backs.
Henry has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal. Back to the 3 after that last play. It's 3rd and goal. Lamar now from the gun. And he finds him in the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get some late points and the lead. Kicking team out to try the extra points. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Ravens break that tie and now lead by 7. The Ravens kicking team is ready. Now they're going to send this one away. Pierce now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. This Texans offense ready up for its 2nd drive of the contest. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be second down. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Man, it is tough to fool this defense with how they just react to these plays, Kate. They held that line, QB keeper, it gets 0.
First down run netted them nothing. Here is second and 10. They'll stick with the ground game here. Solid work on his part. Gets 7 there. It's still third down. Houston calls it second timeout. Third and just 2 to go.
7 makes it 3rd and 2.
All right, I think we know what's happening. They're going to continue running it until this clock runs out. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Final timeout called by the Texans. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. They're set up at the 35 now.
The 35-yard line.
Stroud throwing here on first. Rolling left, buying some time. And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Back to the air they go on second. Stroud forced out to his right. This is reeled in downfield by Schultz. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line.
Here we go, baby.
So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Pierce now on the return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Now here's the Houston offense. They've got it first to begin the third. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. They've got first down from the 31. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up.
From the gun, Stroud. And he brings it in, but got too close to the sideline. That last call not sitting well with D'Amico Ryans. He's going to make them review it.
Is under review.
So what we're all looking for here, did he secure the catch and maintain it while also getting both feet down?
Yeah, this is why it's a perfect look. This is why teams scout body control and field awareness for these pass catchers. For moments like this, he did not have much margin for error, and it happens oh so fast.
After review of the play.
So not only do they not get the result that they wanted, but they're going to lose what could be a very valuable timeout too. Completes it downfield to Kirk. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Tried to throw on first down. On the move, headed right. He can run it. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the first down.
Travis hit, the ball is out. Good fortune on the Texans side. One of their guys got to it. They're going to keep the football. The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do, got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next.
And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes them. It's going to be third down.
This defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Roquan Smith with the pick. And the Ravens get it back as he intercepts him for the second time this game. Football on that 47-yard line, first down. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
He's got it. And he'll get this through midfield and start pushing into Texans territory. Just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Ravens ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. He'll throw it. Has his man, it's cut by Andrews. And he's taken down at the 30. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Lamar off the play fake. Headed out right. He takes it himself. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm. Especially in a situation like that. It's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
And he goes down, so they're set up with a nice 1st and goal as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Lamar's going to keep this one. And he gets in. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Barrios now to return it. And he's out of bounds up across the 25. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
Finds his man over the middle. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And he has it right near midfield here. It's like about a yard short. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Shotgun now, 1st round. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, so he's just going to hurl this one away.
That right there, Kate, that's taking the hard lessons from the previous drive and putting them into practice right here. Don't see a throw you like it's too tight a window. Don't risk yet another interception.
Nike tech. Look at hot.
Here's Stroud again. Ravens get him. Down he goes. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up.
A loss of 9 on the play. Brings up third down.
The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line. Looking to throw it. Trying to push deep downfield. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked off by Malachi Starks.
They'll take over first and 10.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. They'll go to a knee, and that defense can only stop the clock 2 more times. Lining up to take a knee on second down. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. His return starts at the 5. Showing a little burst so far. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard's Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, most exciting player, not just at his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
He manages 6 yards to begin this one. We've got 2nd and 4. 7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 43-yard line.
And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that'll be first down, Baltimore.
First down. It's a gain of 10. And
Lamar back to throw. This one's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back there. Going to send him back to the drawing board now for 2nd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you, you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Azeez Al-Shaair has it. And look at the opportunity they've now got at the very start of this game, Brock. All thanks to the interception on that opening possession.
Yeah, they love to say that a running game is a quarterback's best friends, but right next to that bestie is a defense that can take the ball away for you.
Nice starting spot for the Texans here. They're about set. 1st and 10. Wanting to start the drive with Mixon. He goes the distance. Touchdown, Houston! The Texans don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And the Texans will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Return starts at the 3. Finds some space. He's past the 30. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the 2nd time. And they got off on the wrong foot here with that opening drive interception that led to points the other way.
Yeah, and what this defense has shown is they are going to capitalize on your mistakes, and not just a little, but by a lot. So from here on out, you better play some mistake-free football because this defense is hunting for more.
Complete Derrick Henry. Short gain in the end to about the 36-yard line. Play made by E.J. Speed. Texans are in the nickel. 3rd down. Now air it out on 3rd. He rolls to his right. Andrews has it. Working downfield. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the 1st. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Again to Henry on the inside handoff. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Sends this to the end zone. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that passing ball. Throwing into double coverage. How's Coach going to feel about that one?
Yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, I experienced that as a player and now as a coach. Please don't do that again. A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Damian Pierce now to return it. He lost the football. And he dodged a turnover there on the return. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. And they'd love a repeat of their last drive, wouldn't they? Their first play was their only play as they ran it in for 6. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34.
Oh, hey. Look at look at. Hey, team. What's that?
Now it's Stroud. Has him on the quick hitter. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. We've hit the 2-minute warning now at NRG. The Texans with a chance to boost their lead. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Looking to throw. Stroud. No place to go. Ravens take him down. And they come through the sack to bring around 3rd down.
11-yard loss on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Here he goes. 3rd and long. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
Keith, I think that was the type of play we expected out of this defense to start the game. Can't undo that opening drive touchdown they gave up, but that can sure help to get yourself off the field with that 3rd down stop.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. Baltimore running its offense out now. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Jackson. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. 1st down. Here's Lamar. Completed to his running back. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. New set of downs for them from the 46. From the gun, a run for Henry. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Azeez Al-Shire that time on the tackle. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach the 2nd down. Play action now with Jackson. Flush out now to his left. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. They're set up at the 35 now. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. On 1st down, Jackson. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left. He was looking for Mark Andrews. So that brings up 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Hits his running back. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. 8th play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. Here he is on 3rd and short. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Texans are stopped on that return. So that interception's going to be the final play of this opening half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Pierce now on the return. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. So as we get set to begin the third quarter, it's the Texans offense who's going to be out there first. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up, and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Now an inside give to Johnson. And they're not going to give him an inch on this second down play. Good job containing that run right at the line.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
Throwing on third down, Stroud. Buys time, rolling right. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a first down.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Stroud on target to his back, Joe Mixon. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10.
Here we go.
First down.
18.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
And the shotgun, a gift to Mixon. And that carry only nets one on the plunge up the gut.
Gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 7.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. From the gun, Stroud. Buying some time right. He's going to keep it this time. And he's going to have the first and goal from the 4 as he goes out.
That is so demoralizing for a defense. You lock things down in coverage. You do everything right on the back end. You need to see the quarterback escape, evade the pressure, and get that first down anyway.
So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Ravens' 5-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Touchdown, Houston! The Texans pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Going after it, up and good by Fairbairn. And the Texans drive their lead to 11.
14. Ravens 3. Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Has this at the 6. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
Ravens take over.
We see the Ravens making their way out now. Their last series sure was looking like points up until that interception, Brock. Hopefully they can move the ball similarly well as they take over here. They've got first down from the 31. The drive begins with Henry. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down. And dose of the hurry up here. And that second down run is only going to manage a yard. Working quickly here.
A 2-yard gain
play fake. Jackson hits him on the out route. And he'll get it up to the 44. He gets 6 on that play. And that's good for a Ravens first down. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Ravens at a 2-score deficit.
First down, Baltimore.
Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's first and 10. Now Jackson off the play action. He brings it in. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's first and 10. They go play fake with Jackson. Down to the 10. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. 4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Quick throw left side, complete. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens now within 1 score in the 4th. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. Kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. The run, guys all around, didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on him. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. Berrios now to return it. Showing a little burst so far. And in great shape after that return. He's across the 35 before going out. Now we get a look at this Texans offense. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation. That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we can take one more knee and celebrate.
At the 35-yard line.
It's mixed in on second down. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. Got to figure out this third down here.
On the quick, right?
Back to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. He's running for it. Along the outside. He crosses midfield. He will have the Texans first down there. And the celebrations can begin now down on that sideline.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
So it's the Texans who defend their building to take the win. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Okay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. DeJounte Western to return it. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. And this gets out to the 30. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
Lamar now from the gun. Short pass brought in. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Has his man, it's cut by Andrews. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Offense to the line, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
From the gun, Jackson. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Lamar off the play fake. Chased out to his right. He's going to let this go deep for the sideline, and it's intercepted. Azeez Al-Shaair has it. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB in you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side is an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate, in this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth. Who's going to respond next?
All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Going right side, Mixon with it. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you called 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Escapes out to the left. He's hauled down there for the sack on the final play of quarter number 1. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at 3rd and very long. 3rd and long for him here. Bails out of the pocket quick. Into the hands of Dell. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly, you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
The Ravens 43-yard line.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now at NRG. The Texans looking for the game's opening score. Need to get that yardage back and a little bit more, too. It's 2nd and 14. Shotgun now, first round. Escapes the pocket. That's going to be incomplete. First time he's looked his back's way this game, but no results yet.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Ravens get him, down he goes. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down.
To get home and hit and impact the quarterback at this level, well, typically you got to do what this defense is doing, and that's keeping an offense off balance. Change up your looks, rotate your personnel, throw in some wrinkles, and once again, go hit that quarterback.
And it doesn't have the leg. They called on him from deep, but he just can't get it there. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. He'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
He'll pass it this time. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. That's going to add some distance onto this upcoming 3rd down. He'll air it out on 3rd. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
First down.
Out of the gun, Henry. He cuts it right. He hits the lane perfectly for an 8-yard pickup. It's 2nd down. Offense up to the line fast. On 2nd down, here's Henry again. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. First down, here's Lamar. Catch is made in close. stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now. Shotgun snap to Jackson. The back's got it. And in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get their first points of this game just before halftime. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. Dameon Pierce now to return it. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. Things going well so far. All right, so they're going to take over at the 39. Nice effort there. This Texans offense readied up for its second drive of the contest. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Stroud throwing here on first. Forced out to his right. He's keeping it. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Here's Stroud. Hit behind the line, and the ball is loose. But fortune on the Texans side. One of their guys got to it. They're going to keep the football. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
To the air, Stroud. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down.
And 9 yards to go.
Third and long. They're going to throw. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jair Alexander. All right, defense did its job. Forced the offense into a third and long, and that, in large part, partner, led to that interception.
Such a dichotomy, Kate, in so many ways. Offensively, we hear all the time what? Stay on schedule, avoid these situations. Defensive coaches, you know what they say, earn the right to rush the passer, earn the right to make them one-dimensional, and when you do, they'll pay it off. And they did in the biggest of ways with that huge INT.
That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
He'll set up the screen from Henry. He's found some space as he crosses the 45. And he works this down to the 41. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10. Jackson looking to throw. Getting out to his left. No place to go, so he just threw it away.
Kate, I gotta believe he harkened back to that earlier pick and thought the better and make it another. Getting outside the pocket, he was either going to try to run for it, had nowhere to go, so he simply threw it away.
It's his running back. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Texans bring out an extra DB on this third down. Lamar throwing again. And as that one winds up incomplete, it brings us to the end of the third quarter. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Ravens ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win.
The field goal. A 53-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
The best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. And when they can make it a two-score game and be clutch when it matters, these are the moments they live for.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. First and 10, run to Mixon. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3-and-out.
From the gun, Stroud. On the move, headed right. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And he's out of bounds, but what a great play there, Brock. He's got him into field goal range. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for him. We've got first and 10. Running with Mixon out of the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Take him down right at the line.
That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Texans down by 10.
At the 24-yard line.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Buys time, rolling right. Now he takes it. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. 4 downs to get this across. Here's first and goal. From the red zone on first. Throwing the out route complete. And in for the Houston touchdown. The Texans make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. And he connects there, so now another kick from him. A field goal to tie this game in the 4th.
Texans 7.
Now with almost 2 minutes left, they're lining up for an onside attempt they need to recover. And no dice on this kick, the Ravens recover. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. Baltimore offense to the line now. First and 10. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock. And might see them burn a timeout. And 3 yards the wrong way to start this drive out. Here's second and 13. They're going to pass it here. Catch made. And how about this, Brock? They gain 11 on second down. Nice work to claw some back. They make it third and short. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. Turning to Henry on third. Keeps away from one. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. It's a gain of 12 there. And that'll be first down, Baltimore.
First down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Headed out right. Couldn't find a completion on first down.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit. Kate, you got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
He'll hang on to it on the second down option. And it'll be first and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback who could do what he just did. Took the ball himself for a big run.
They'll run here with Henry. And he will score. And with almost no time left, that should clinch the win. They They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens make it a 10-point ball game.
Texans 7. Tyler Luke to kick off.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. So no return this time. This is going to go for a touchback, Brock. Let's see what they do with this final snap.
At their own 35-yard line.
This undoubtedly the final snap of what's already a decided contest. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking a bitter pill today in front of your own fans.
Well, as one coach fan...